You can't actually be attracted to the characters that are in the game in the first place. The writing was over-explained, infantilized, and completely disconnected from the game's supposed mature themes. The core fan base, likely in their 30s, get treated like children. This is why so many modern games end up feeling soulless, because they aren't being designed with a strong creative vision. They aren't being designed for a real audience. They're being designed to pass through multiple layers of corporate approval, sensitivity checks, and marketing analysis, stripping away anything that makes them feel personal, passionate, or bold. Instead of creating something great and letting it find its audience, they're trying to chase some imaginary audience that doesn't actually exist. The best games don't need to be age restricted to find success. They just need to be authentic. That's why games like Elden Ring and Monster Hunter pull players from across multiple generations, because they focus on gameplay first, and that's the most important thing. They don't compromise to fit some imagined modern sensibility. They don't try to be everything for everyone. I get that my criticism and language at times may be colorful. But that's because it's authentic. That's because I'm saying what I mean, and I mean what I say, and my opinions, I'm expressing.
You're
them
not
openly.
colorful, you're
And
dry.
I'm gonna get some critical feedback.
You're
out of it.
so
I'm gonna get
dry.
some people that are critical of me, and guess what? I listen to that stuff because that's how you get better. You need that to be able to improve. But when you have audiences that are out there that are trying to shield games from criticism, shield these developers from the people that don't like their games, well, they're doing far more harm than they actually know. And also, it's just rat behavior, and it deserves to be called out. It's disgusting. You know, these companies have to adjust and adapt. Their methods are outdated. The internet is often inauthentic. And because of that, you have misled creatives that are using performative developers to make performative games for performative audiences, a whole lot of pretending, a whole lot of bad data, and a whole lot of games without any audience. You need observable data. This industry is evolving to the point where it's becoming much more scientific. You need to actually observe your subject, see what they want, see what they're doing, and then iterate on that. You know, I've talked about this before, but I was in on Baldur's Gate 3's early access. Incredible journey. Developer notes were really detailed. The feedback that we would get, the panels from hell, the updates that they would do. The entire time, while they were collecting data, they were doing polls and stuff like that as well. But for the most part, they just sat back and watched how people interacted with the game. What did people try to do the most? What did they, you know, what spells did they use? What classes did they pick? What choices did they make? They took that data and then iterated on it, and they just acted as a tailor, fitting it like a glove to the player. And that's how you get great games. That's what you have to do nowadays. You can't come up with some pre-designed audience anymore. That doesn't work. You can't go and read social media. You can't watch, you know, you can't listen to like things that are said on Twitter or on Reddit, because oftentimes people aren't really saying what they mean. They're just saying whatever they can to get the most people to agree with them, because they need that interaction. They need to be accepted, baby. Right here. Get that validation right into my vein. But that's what you have to do. You have to ignore that kind of stuff. You have to be dynamic. And I think a lot of these companies are still stuck in their ways. And because of that, it's leading to a lot of these games failing to find an audience. You know, I love topics like this. You guys got to keep in mind, I am a marketing major that got into construction. I have a degree that I never got to use. It's the whole reason I made a YouTube channel to begin with, was because I wanted to understand what players' needs were. I wanted to understand how these games were finding an audience, or how they were failing to find an audience. And I wanted to be somebody that could advocate for games to be able to reach audiences better. I think that once I get a little bit more comfortable with YouTube and I feel a little bit more stable on the platform, I'll probably start to try to get into at least consulting with marketing and, you know, customer outreach and stuff like that, because I think that personally, I think I could do a lot of help. I don't know. There's probably plenty of people that are out there, especially on Reddit apparently, that wouldn't want me to do anything of the sort. So I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did, well, like the video, share it with your friends, follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter. People have been enjoying me over there. If you didn't like the video, well, I guess I'll see another post on Reddit. Outside of that, my friends, stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I'll see you in the next one.
Go.
Family, family,
Family, family, family. Brainwash.
Recently, a nasty little conversation has reared its ugly head yet again, and it's that the video game industry believes that it's time for games to be $100 or more.
I don't want to do this again.
Mark my words. If this is the path that the
Get out of
industry
the
chooses
water,
to follow, this will
get out of
likely
it.
lead to the largest collapse this industry has ever seen. They think that the layoffs, closures, and canceled games are bad now. You haven't seen anything yet. The players already...
I don't want to do it anymore. It's too dry. Yeah, do Avowed made me question reality.
Avowed, eh? Obsidian's newest RPG dropped a week ago, and I've now put 30 hours into this adventure. This is, without a doubt, the hardest review I've ever had to write, for many reasons. I have championed Obsidian for years, and if you check my channel, you'll see that I've also praised their past work. Fallout New Vegas is in my top 10 games of all time, and I've always loved their open world RPG blueprint. I loved Fallout New Vegas. I had a decent time with the Outer Worlds. I'm afraid Avowed did not quite hit the spot for me. In this video I will explain why, but this isn't the reason why this is the hardest review I've ever done. You see, not to toot my own horn, but I usually get games right. I loved Red Dead Redemption 2, and the world generally agreed with me. I love Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and the gaming population agreed. Witcher 3 is one of my favourite games of all time, and
Nope.
it's on many players' lists too.
Nope.
Essentially, when
It's
I
on
play
many
the game,
players'
I
lists
tend
too.
to be
Nope,
right
not
in the
everybody.
ballpark of what most people are saying. I know a good game, and I know a bad game. Avowed is the first game where I had to question myself. As I explored the towns with static NPCs, Facebook told me that Avowed is Skyrim for gamers who've grown up. As I struggled with the combat, the gamer told me that Avowed is Skyrim with good combat. And as I zoned out during dialogue, Games Radar told me Avowed has the best companions, better than the original Mass Effect. The reason this is so hard to write is whilst I played a game that to me came across as average and had glaring issues, the internet and respected journalists kept telling me Avowed is the new standard, weeks after Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 dropped. Now, before I get into this, I know the gaming industry has been quite negative. I get that. Trust me, I see some games like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 get hammered at release for no good reason. I see some fans celebrate game shortcomings. I know we've seen it so much, and I want to confirm I'm not simply here to hate, but on some of those statements I put up, I'm calling BS. In this video, I plan to explain why I feel Avowed is nowhere near the quality of today's best RPGs, like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and also why it isn't even close to the standards of 20-year-old Oblivion. Also, bear in mind, this is just my opinion. Just because I did not enjoy it doesn't mean you won't enjoy it. I mean, I don't like peanut butter jelly sandwiches. Doesn't mean they're bad, just that I'm definitely allergic to peanut butter, so it's just not my personal favourite. That'd be a review, eh? Taste was okay, texture not great, and ended up in hospital. 7 out of 10. Anyway, I'm not making this video to convince you to shelve the game or to convert fans into critics. I'm just here to give my opinion and explain why I feel the game is not the Skyrim 2.0 that the internet claims it to be. I'm also going to ask for a strong favour from you, listener. If you have played the game, please leave a comment. Give me your honest opinion, and if you loved it, explain why. I might learn something that I missed. But anyway, without further ado, let's get into it. Quick side note, if you are new here and you enjoy video game content, analysis, and just general discussion, please consider subscribing. Anyway, let's get into it. So let's start with the positives. First of all, the game looks really good. The graphics, while not my personal preference, they're very bright and colourful compared to the realistic style that I personally prefer, are undeniably well done. The worlds you explore do look fantastic, with giant waterfalls, dense vegetation, and towering cliffs. The amount of unique assets on display is impressive, and each zone on the world map does feel distinct. The music is also top tier. Every zone in town
Music's
has
good,
its own
huh?
background music that really captures the imagination. The composer absolutely delivered here. It's as good as any other game soundtrack I've heard in recent years. Combat offers a variety of playstyles, and I found the wand and tome particularly enjoyable. The magic system reminded me a lot of Hogwarts Legacy, and I'd even argue that this is some of the best magic that I've seen in an action RPG. When it comes to dialogue and decision making, this is some of Obsidian's
I didn't
best
like
work.
Hogwarts Legacy.
Most conversations offer 5 unique responses, often tied to your stat levels and background story, which adds depth and makes you think carefully about your decisions. Decisions you make early on have real consequences later. So, for example, I spared an enemy early in the game, and later a group of bandits let me pass because of that decision. Small touches like this add a lot of replay value. The mini-stories are engaging, and compared to the Outer Worlds, there's a lot more on offer in terms of world activities. Dungeons too are well designed and varied. They never reuse the same assets, which keeps them feeling fresh. Towns also feel unique and are well designed to reflect the particular zones. And finally, the game offers a lot of content. With many zones to explore, Avowed is a much larger game than the Outer Worlds, which many did criticize for being too short. Also, shout out to Kai, he is a cool companion. Now, just before I go into the negatives, a quick word from today's video sponsor, Instant Gaming. Instant Gaming saves you money on video games, pure and simple. Due to the fact that they get their keys direct from the source,
Wait, did I
they're
max
able to
bet?
offer
I
better
max
prices.
bet.
They have over 700,000 reviews on Trustpilot and they have a 4.7 out of 5-star rating, so they do what they say.
Okay.
So as an example, the new Monster Hunter game is usually £70, but here you can get it for just £40.40. Or Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which is normally £60, is here for just $38.30. Or the upcoming Assassin's Creed Shadows is set at £70, but here you can get it for just $41.40. You buy a few games through Instant Gaming, and in the long term, it saves you a lot of money. That way you can have extra money to get other games. And it's super easy to use. You pick your game, you pick your platform, make your purchase, and you get your code. Enter your code in on your preferred system, and voila, there it is, ready to go. So if you want to save some money on video games, whilst also supporting the channel, click on the first link down in the description. And thank you again for Instant Gaming for sponsoring this video. Alright, now let's get into the negatives, and there's quite a bit to cover. First of all, this isn't really an RPG. A core part of role-playing games is developing your character's skills, sneaking, lockpicking, archery, persuasion, alchemy, but Avowed has none of that. There are no unique weapon skills to level up, and things like unlocking chests are based purely on how many lockpicks you have, not on any developed skill. There's no stealing, no pickpocketing, and no need to engage in side activities to level up specific stats. You either do quests, fight, or explore, and that's it. Now,
At this point, I think I've gotten all I want from this video. Okay, get up. Oh, I was in the wrong saddle is what it is? Okay. I like this more than Mortal. It's got very basic combat. Well, I mean, it doesn't, but I mean, so it has basic, very basic enemy variation. No, I can't get across right here, but I can over there. Okay. This horse needs to eat, but I've not really seen too many animals. Oh, I went too far, did I? Yeah, I went too far. Oops, so I guess the cross is right here. Yeah, like right along this guy's base. Can horses just swim now? Is that the deal? Okay. Now you threw me, and now the horse is like dead or something. Yeah, he is dead. The horse died. He like drowned or something. All right. Well, I learned. I almost have enough for a heli, so I mean it doesn't really matter. Just a little bit more combat, and I'll buy a heli, and then it's over. All the transportation is over. I don't mind the walking sim while I learn the server and see the bases and all that. Oh, wait, no, are you gonna drown? The RTX 50 disaster from Gamers Nexus.
At least 0.5% of
Thank you, I'd like to sub to your
5070
channel.
5090D and 5090 GPs are missing some of their ROPs, resulting in at least a 4% performance impact, which is a huge amount, considering that's the number that NVIDIA admitted to. But we have a fix for this problem, and we'd like to publicly propose it to NVIDIA. NVIDIA, the fix is stop telling people how many ROPs there are. Actually, just stop telling them much of anything. In the drivers, disable all the features that report back what's detected in the hardware. It's a mystery box of a GPU. It's time to start acting like the monopoly that you are and really take advantage of it. You've earned this monopolistic behavior. Now it's time to just drive it home. It's like the hotspot sensors where you set it to not work anymore because that would be useful. Now is a good time to just also disable reading anything else that could be wrong. No hyperbole here. This is officially the worst GPU launch that I have personally ever covered. Now, it was tied for a little bit with two other launches. One was AMD, one was also NVIDIA. The RTX 20 series, for example, the best thing it had going for it in terms of worst launches of all time, really, was the artifacting memory. The Space Invaders, it resulted in one of the best t-shirt designs we ever made. They had artifacting memory plus no namesake RT features for the RT graphics cards for like 50 days in games, in actual games, not just the Star Wars tech demo that NVIDIA made that you can look at with the shiny elevator. The 20 series also had abysmal pricing. It was some of the worst we'd ever seen until now. It was contending with leftover supply of the 1080 Ti, which was a better purchase at launch. Hell, we were even reminded of AMD's past launches, including Vega, with its multiple packaging technology failures, resulting in unlevel heatsink mounting in combination with its terrible initial drivers. I mean, there was a time when we installed AMD drivers for a test system, and it was the press drivers, and they were like 640 by 480, and then the screen turned green, and then red, and then it flickered a lot. And this is worse than all of these things. The newest in a line of NVIDIA's multi-failure generation includes NVIDIA flying way too close to the sun with 12-volt 2x6. It's paper launch. It's fake prices. And it's intentionally misleading charts about performance capabilities of the 50 series. And now there's another one, which is a total misrepresentation of the spec itself. Tech Power Up uncovered that some RTX 5090 GPUs were missing 8 ROPs, or Raster Operations Pipelines, sometimes known as Render Output Units. The end result was that a 5090 would show 168 ROPs instead of 176. On the 5070 Ti, the difference would be going to 88 ROPs from 96 ROPs, a huge swing. From 88 to 96, that's an increase of 9%. This may have greater than the prescribed 4% impact on performance, but we won't know until one of our viewers is able to find an effective unit and sell it to us. ROPs can have an impact on performance, especially as it relates to pixel processing, so differences in performance can emerge based on resolution and anti-aliasing settings in particular. We're not sure yet how much impact there will be, other than what NVIDIA has stated. CPU suggests, though, that some of their testing shows equivalence, while one test they had showed a 5% swing. And just as a quick aside here, this is why we need some of these cards, because we want to test them. So if you have a 5070 Ti where GPU-Z reports 88 ROPs, it'll be on the main page, or a 5090 where it reports 168 ROPs, then email tips@gamersnexus.net. We're putting a bounty on one RTX 5090 with missing ROPs and one RTX 5070 Ti with missing ROPs. We'll pay an extra $500 on top of whatever you paid on your receipt. You can check by installing GPU-Z, installing the drivers, that step is important, and running GPU-Z to check the main tab for ROPs count. We'll pay full retail and shipping so we can dig deeper into the performance impact. Back to it, NVIDIA has released a statement. Apparently this met the threshold for a rapid response. Maybe it was the fact that the news landed on a Friday. It perfectly lined up to bury the reply. But its other issues have gone unanswered. So let's get into it. Before that, this video is brought to you by Thermal Grizzly and their new Duronaut Thermal Paste. Thermal Grizzly claims its Duronaut paste is intended for long-term stability and endurance, focusing on paste longevity in addition to the usual performance focus. Thermal Grizzly's Duronaut paste comes with applicators and spreaders and ships in numerous tube sizes, aiming to provide a high-end paste for PC builds and daily driven overclocks by enthusiasts. Learn more at the link in the description below. So NVIDIA's response, here's what they said. Quote, we have identified, yes. AKA Tech Power Up, but alright, we have identified a rare issue affecting less than 0.5%, 0.5% of GeForce 5090, 5090D, and 5070 Ti GPUs, which have one fewer ROP than specified. The average graphical performance impact is 4%, with no impact on AI and compute workloads. Affected consumers can contact the board manufacturer for a replacement. The production anomaly has been corrected, end quote. Now, NVIDIA stating one missing ROP was a little odd, but TPU also thought so. Tech Power Up wrote this, quote, while NVIDIA talks about one ROP unit, this really means 8 ROPs in our context. Many years ago, marketing decided that higher numbers equal better, so they started to report the number of pixels that can be processed per unit instead of the actual unit count. So in this case, one hardware unit is disabled, which means 8 pixels per clock less can be processed, resulting in a loss of 8 ROPs, end quote. Now, a 4% swing is gigantic. First of all, 4% is enough to completely eradicate the gap that is between the 5070 Ti and the 4070 Ti Super in some instances, which is insane. It basically invalidates the reason you'd buy a 5070 Ti if it is even that little. The 5070 Ti, by percentage, is losing more of its ROPs than a 5090. So if the 5090 loss was 4% swing by NVIDIA's numbers here, the 5070 Ti might see more of a loss. Regardless, this performance swing is completely unacceptable. There's not that much performance gained over the last generation to begin with. And we'd also be shocked if NVIDIA didn't know about this ahead of launch. Secondarily, getting support from board manufacturers right now, which is what NVIDIA is suggesting, will be hit and miss on supply in terms of how fast you can get a replacement. There's going to be a lot of just sort of natural pressure where some people are like, I scalped this card, or I got really lucky when I sniped this card when it was restocked. I don't want to send it off into oblivion and wait an unknown amount of time to get a response, get one back. And so there's that natural impetus to just hold on to the card, even though it is deficient, which is really unfortunate. Either way, it depends how many that the manufacturers have retained for RMA purposes, and if those are also not defective. And once again, we'd be happy to buy one of each from our audience if you have one. But let's look at how this might have happened. This is a block diagram of the GB202 GPU, the GPU used in the RTX 5090. The GB202 full chip contains 12 GPCs, or graphics processing clusters. These containers each possess 8 TPCs, or texture processing clusters. Within each TPC are 2 SMs, streaming multiprocessors, but this is the full chip with all 96 TPCs in total. The full chip can have a maximum of 24,576 CUDA cores, but the 5090 has 21,760. That means that the 5090 has 85 TPCs to the 96 total, or in other words, NVIDIA is disabling 11 TPCs. This isn't abnormal, and there's nothing sketchy about this. This is actually just how the process normally works, where what's going on here is NVIDIA has some room for yields. They have room for a few defects within the silicon where they can toggle off components to still keep the silicon sellable as a lower bin 5090 from the full fat GB202 die. So that leaves some room for failures without one defect in the chip totally ruining the whole thing. In this situation, NVIDIA has room for up to 11 TPCs to be botched. It is intentionally disabling those, whether they're good or bad, to make a 5090. They could be flawless. Now, most likely they'd set that aside and maybe use it for a 5090 Ti or something. But in many cases, what happens is if a chip has enough of the physical hardware within it functioning that it clears the barrier to become whatever the card is, a 5090 in this instance, they might fuse off some of the other functioning parts to then create the 5090. It's supposed to go down from fully functioning or more than necessary function to the actual spec. Not what we're seeing here, which is going from the spec to something undefined and worse. But here's where we think it went wrong. This is a zoomed in look at a GPC. Notice that at the very bottom, there's a block of dark blue bars split into 8 partitions. Number 8 matches the number of ROPs that TPU reported as missing, so this is an important number. Notice that these 8 ROPs are aligned with 4 of the TPCs above them. There are 2 groups of 8 in one GPC, with each of the groups associated with a group of 4 TPCs. If NVIDIA's manufacturing had defects, or if it intentionally disabled too many adjacent TPCs, like shown in this logical diagram, then NVIDIA would lose access to the ROPs. Now, to be clear, the part that's coming up here is our best understanding of the situation, and it involves a little bit of speculation because NVIDIA hasn't been fully transparent, which to some extent is fine, but they haven't fully disclosed and discussed exactly how the TPCs connect to the ROPs. So we're speculating a little bit in this next part. Back to the full diagram. The full GB202 diagram would accommodate 192 ROPs on a perfectly made chip that resembles this. Across 24 groups of 4 adjacent TPCs, totaling a max of 96, NVIDIA could lose TPCs in theoretically any distribution across the die as long as it doesn't drop below 22 groups of sufficiently adjacent TPCs to bring with them their 8 associated ROPs. Now, the key phrase in that sentence is sufficiently adjacent, which is intentionally vague and ambiguous from us. That's the speculation part, because what we don't know is what the
Oh, cool! I can
maximum
just
count
teleport
of
there.
adjacent
Oh, I can't.
TPCs is that NVIDIA can lose before it then loses access to all 8 of the associated ROPs. So in other words, can it have one of 4 TPCs in a group and keep all 8 ROPs? Or does it need 2 of 4? Or does the adjacency of the groups of the TPCs where they're toggled, does that matter? That's what we don't know here. Even if NVIDIA toggles one entire GPC, as TPU showed in its review diagram here, it'd still have to pull another 3 TPCs from elsewhere. For instance, and based on this logical diagram, if NVIDIA loses 3 adjacent TPCs from one group versus 3 TPCs with one gap between them in a group, we're not sure how that affects which ROPs remain active. What we are fairly certain about is that losing all 4 adjacent TPCs would also eliminate their 8 associated ROPs. But it's our understanding that NVIDIA can also lose access to these ROPs if too many clustered TPCs are lost, even below what we think is the clear threshold of 4. That's how we understand it. We're not 100% sure on some of the factors here. With 176 ROPs in the official spec, NVIDIA can lose 11 TPCs distributed across the entire die without losing those extra ROPs. It's just the adjacency. And so as far as we can find, and read through the white paper and looked at some of the reports online, but the white paper was the big one, NVIDIA does not appear, at least as of writing this, to define how its ROPs are made accessible and through which pathways they connect to the rest of the chip. So we don't know their the requirement from the TPCs associated with them in terms of how many are enabled, or if they can have like one and then a gap and then the remainder or something. Either way, though, we think that NVIDIA may have had some devices manufactured in a way that lose these 8 ROPs based on this. And we know they have manufactured some incorrectly because they've admitted it. We just think this is what it's related to. Now, frankly, we find it completely unbelievable that NVIDIA would ship these units unknowingly. Because if NVIDIA actually did accidentally ship these, that is a level of incompetence that's honestly frightening and kind of shakes the foundation of the entire premise of why you buy NVIDIA. The whole point of buy NVIDIA is the same reason you bought Intel in the mid-2010s. So Intel was sort of the put-together professional. You know you're going to get something that works in the mid-2010s. And AMD was like, I don't know, sniffing glue or something. I'm not really sure what AMD was doing back then. They've turned it around. It's good now for the CPU side. But NVIDIA is in that position. Intel was in this scenario where it's like, you buy NVIDIA because you're pretty sure it's just going to work. That's the thing the guy on the stage in the leather jacket said. He said it just works. And I don't know if he said it before Todd Howard or not, but that's something that Jensen Huang said. It's the whole premise of NVIDIA and paying more for it. And that foundation is starting to show cracks. This has been a disastrous launch for NVIDIA. And this is a level of incompetence. If they shipped these without knowing that there was this defect, that is terrifying.
It
Because
is.
every single chip is
It
tested
really
offline.
is.
We
It's
know
fucking
this for a
terrifying,
fact.
yeah.
At the fab level, they test them electrically for the presence of all the physical hardware. They know precisely what is getting shipped. And at the board partner level, when they integrate the hardware, we, GN, we have been to factories where they assemble video cards off the SMT line. Every single video card factory I've ever been to has 100% of video cards function tested. Not only are 100% function tested, they function test them with at least 2 software suites. One is often their own proprietary thing, another is provided by NVIDIA. And we've never been allowed to show it, but I have seen it. And I know that it function tests for the presence of specific hardware units. And I find it completely impossible to believe that somebody didn't know about this and that this was a mistake.
I do too.
So that leaves the other option, which is malice. So NVIDIA's got 2 options here. They've got incredible, unprecedented incompetence from NVIDIA to not know this, or they have the malicious decision to ship it anyway and hope no one notices or deal with it later. So that's what I think, and if it's the incompetence option, fine. You can be incompetent if you want. There's nothing illegal about being incompetent. It might have consequences legally, but it's not illegal to be an idiot. And if that's the route that NVIDIA is going, then that, again, sort of calls into question why you buy NVIDIA to begin with. Because that's what you're paying for. It's the competence. They are put together. Their drivers haven't really been questioned for like a decade. Whereas Intel and AMD have both gone through really heavy scrutiny for drivers. And all of that comes down to the same thing. So it kind of comes down to, if such competence questions in QC are now involved at the chip level, it makes us question how much they tried to QC things like 575 watts down a 12-volt high-power cable. It calls the entire premise of the card into question for the 0.5% of fuck-ups. To ship 0.5% of its inventory with missing hardware that only the most advanced users would even notice is either a regrettable insight into NVIDIA's actual competence, or they thought they'd get away with it. That's what we think here. We're not sure which it is, but we don't see many other options. At the end of the day, this is completely unacceptable for a $2,000 video card or a basically $900 video card in the 5070 Ti. It's just like, this is insane. This is a completely absurd launch, and any one of these things, it's easy to look at it and be like, okay, I guess I'd get over that. It's like, if this were the only problem in the whole launch, the tone would be totally different here, at least the way I'm presenting it, because it's just sort of that, it's the multiplication of fuck-ups here, where they've got the decision to continue using 12-volt high power, even though the GPU is pushing way closer to the safety margin than even the 4090 did, which everybody questioned. I mean, we were questioning this like a year ago or something, and then more recently, and so was Bauer and basically anyone else. But there's that decision, there's the ROPS thing, there's bugs in the drivers that we found when we were doing the MFG testing where you could get the frames to render out of step. They would render in the incorrect order and create that microstutter. It's really nasty. It's a really specific bug and situation, but the point is it exists. And any one of these things, it's much easier to be like, okay, I mean, you get a couple screw-ups, but this is insane. And it's inexcusable for a company that markets itself the way that NVIDIA does. NVIDIA is destroying its brand credibility. The foundation, again, is showing those cracks. But coming back to that 4% comment from NVIDIA in its statement, this is obscene to read with such a cavalier and unapologetic tone to it, considering you can pay $3,000 to $300 for an Asus Astral SKU of a 5090. That would be hard-pressed to find a 4% improvement over a normal $2,000 5090. That's the entirety of the benefit of the extra $1,300. That's insane. 4% is a huge amount. I mean, this is from our live stream where we power modded a card and we overclocked it for hours, and at the end of the day, we got like 6 to 7% uplift. That with that effort, by pushing it 80, 90 watts over what it's supposed to be. And NVIDIA's over here talking about how it's a 4% change, as if that's supposed to be small. I mean, there's like, the tone was just so, they just shrugged it off. Up until yesterday, the RTX 5080 should have been immune to this. NVIDIA's statement omitted the card, and on a technical level, it makes sense that it'd be immune. The RTX 5080 has 10,752 CUDA cores and runs on the GB203 processor. GB203 per NVIDIA and on TPU has a maximum configuration size of 10,752 CUDA cores. Its maximum ROPS configuration is 112. Which also matches the 5080. The 5080 appears to be a perfect cut of the GB203 die, and so any missing ROPS would be accompanied by other missing components in theory, which would theoretically force a down bin as a salvage SKU to something else. But that doesn't appear to be the case anymore. A viewer emailed us an instance of a 5080 with missing ROPS and validated it with GPU-Z and 3D Mark. That same viewer was in contact with video cards and published a validated GPU-Z result to the TPU database, so you may have seen that story just pop up online. We're in the process of obtaining one, but this really throws a wrench into all of the theories and ideas because this shouldn't be able to happen. Maybe it was actually a manufacturing process defect, but we maintain that they would know about this. But that brings us back to the problem with all of this, which is that NVIDIA has now shattered the trust that you can have to open a box of an NVIDIA product and expect the GPU to contain the parts they advertise to you. You have to look at this with a slippery slope argument. Fallacy as it may be, it starts to become a question of what else do they do this with? Could they do it with memory? It did that with the GTX 970 previously, and that was intentional, but the GTX 970 3.5 gigabyte situation has been long enough in the past that it's been wiped from memory. Did you see what I... So we're now at a stage where, with all of the other issues, it's not just this one thing getting blown out of proportion, which is, I think, probably what NVIDIA would feel like. With the collective of the problems, you simply can't trust that the thing you're taking out of the box has what it says it has and does what it says it does. And that's a big problem for NVIDIA. That is, to use the words that PR can quote and send up the chain, the foundation of NVIDIA's brand credibility, that starts to crumble. It has fought very hard to earn that brand credibility.
It's true.
And it's that position Intel was in. And if NVIDIA doesn't fix this, like now, immediately, then this could be the change of the tide that we saw with Intel and AMD in the mid-2010s. The difference is that thus far, AMD's GPU division has given us little reason to think that they can capitalize on these scenarios. AMD has managed to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory at every possible corner over the last several years. So they really need to turn their stuff around too here, because this is the moment for AMD and Intel. And if they don't capture it and they let it slip, then I mean, they're just going to completely miss out on this opportunity, and NVIDIA will go on and continue acting the way they do. So it's really, it's sort of the all three of them here are involved, but NVIDIA is the one that's really screwing up right now, and we're just not sure it's true anymore that you should pay top dollar for the put together company if it is no longer put together. AMD and Intel have the opportunity of a lifetime to try and capitalize on this colossal series of hiccups from NVIDIA, where they have, NVIDIA has historically bad consumer segment sentiment right now. So that'd be people in the enthusiast, the gaming audience, which built NVIDIA, even though it's off chasing AI now, there's a big market in gaming, and losing that would matter. But maybe they don't care about that, and if that's the case, fine. But AMD and Intel have an opportunity here. The ball is in their court to capitalize on this, and really the only way AMD can screw up right now is probably pricing, unless it's just launches the worst regression of architectural and driver features in a long time. So pricing is the only place AMD can truly get up big time. And Intel, it seems like they just need to make more GPUs in the mid-range where they exist, and they really need to put out something that's a little higher end, like a B770 or something, if they want to capitalize on this. Because otherwise, this opportunity, it's not going to... NVIDIA is a very aggressive company, and I'll give them credit for this, which is that it does seem like when NVIDIA gets beaten down for a really terrible launch, like in the 20 series, they swing pretty hard when they come back. So they did this with the 3080. The 3080 was this like monstrous turning of the tide from the 2080 and the 2080 Ti launch. They brought the price down to 1080 Ti levels, like a $700 launch or something like that. And yes, the supply was not really available within about 2 weeks after launch. It was just gone forever. But they really turned it around on the launch of the 3080 versus the 2080 and 2080 Ti, regardless of whatever may have happened after that with the COVID boom and all of that stuff for hardware. And so they get aggressive. NVIDIA will, to quote someone who used to work at NVIDIA, who once was describing CEO Jensen Huang's mentality to me, the phrasing to me was, Jensen turns into an aggressive attack dog. That is how his behavior was described to me for this type of situation. So if that's still true, and if NVIDIA still cares about this market, there's a chance they look at this and they really get aggressive about trying to turn it around, rather than fighting from this position of
they improved the flashlight.
You were a monopoly, you'll buy it anyway. And so it really does come down to AMD and Intel, because this opportunity might not last, and even if it does last, if they're not going to really get aggressive in fighting NVIDIA, there's going to be no change in status quo there either. And you know, we'll see what happens. But either way, on NVIDIA's side, this has been an unfortunate insight into how the company's behaving right now, and we simply cannot recommend the 50 series at this moment. We'll see how the 5070 goes. We're going to review that one too. Maybe it looks a little better, but right now we're going to stick with the stance we had for the 5070 Ti, which is just wait. Let's just wait. And
I bought the 4060 Ti and I'm so fucking happy. Or I'm sorry, I bought the 4080 Ti. I bought the 4080 Ti and I'm so happy. I got it for $440. I did so much better than all these idiots. And I made like $40 off Nvidia this year too. I'm so smart. I'm doing so good. I make such good decisions. I think even like the worst decision I've made lately still is a good decision, still like the right decision to make. It's kind of insane. Wow, I have 3,000 fucking fuel. Oops, wrong phone. Now it's 1 o'clock. 2 o'clock. You know, I might want to get pants on because I'm expecting a delivery, and I'll be right back. I gotta get my pants on and shoes or socks. I mean, they're not socks, they're pants. Okay. I love my life. Okay, I need like, like, I don't know, like 200, well, probably 300 fuel. Probably due for, or well, no, I want like 650, fuck it. That's still like a huge amount. So, wow, like 5x is fun. So, I believe... Look, the upkeep's so fucking cheap. Now, what am I missing? It's... Oh, it's wood. Yeah, wood. So, yeah, I guess it's in the dark. I guess one of the few things I can do that's easy enough is to go chop some trees. I'll take a little bit of fuel to put in a candle helmet, cloth, and fuel, I believe, candle helmet. And I'll use it to produce... I'll use it to produce I will use it to produce a candle hat. There we go. And then put some fuel in it. Yep. And then what happened to my chainsaw? $32.
To see what happens, at least the prices will cool down as the scalping gets less interesting for scalpers. So that's it for this one. Thanks for watching, and subscribe for more. You can go to store.gamersaccess.net to support us directly, or patreon.com/gamersaccess to throw a few bucks our way every month and help fund our reporting and our testing. We'll see you all next time.
I'm running a 4080 Ti, which is like one of the better cards on the market for $440. I run NVIDIA
AMD, don't.
I run NVIDIA GeForce Now for my main game, which is like either Rust or 76 or Once Human or one of those, like New World or Overwatch or Fortnite or Rivals, right? I use my main to run GeForce Now. And while that's expensive, it's like $100 a year. You got to think like how much less pressure is on your card. And then I use my computer to run like EVE Online, which is a very low impact client, and FFXI, which is also a low impact client, and X4, which is kind of a high impact client. And then between those, I run like 4 games. Yeah, I play 4 games at once. I mean, I play 4 games at once, it's the truth. Yeah. Right now, like, I just blew, like, another 4 million. I've got, and I already got more money coming out. I'm gonna dominate the ice in the silicon trade, and then I'm gonna do ore. Then I'm gonna fill the whole system with a bunch of patrol of, like, large XL ships. I'm gonna take over that system. And then I'm going to start doing the whole game. I'm going to do the whole game. I'm going to travel around with huge, like, armadas. Why I don't have, like, chat? Is there no world chat? I don't really understand. Oops, you don't have any fuel? Oh. I can teleport to the outpost. I don't have to walk there more than once, and I didn't know that. And so now I should go to the outpost and put like a teleport right in the center of it. I want to join their Discord. I don't know why I'm still running this. Stop running it. I want to shoot patrol. If I don't drop anything, it doesn't matter. So I can just teleport to Outpost, which is so dope. I can like, just 30 seconds, I can just teleport there, which is so dope. It's like once human, but it's exactly like once human. It puts once human to shame. This game does put once human to shame. Though once human is a different game. It's definitely a different game. Once Human's going for the 76 vibe, and it's a little bit derivative. I don't know. I used to dream about playing Rust and New World at the same time. But no, I think it's actually Rust PvE. I could see making a dent here for a little while, like a couple months maybe. Yep, and with the lossless over the $47 of 50. Oh, I have to break 3 barrels and I'll get enough money to buy a mini heli, which is cool. That's like exploration. So all I have to do is break 3 barrels. But I came here to set my teleport at the fucking gambling table. So let's see. I want to do TP add, and I want my home HQ, and I want another one which is outpost. Outpost gamble, right? Yep, save. Oh my god, I could just go farm and gamble. I should find the best loot on the server. Now, did that work? I didn't see. No, it wouldn't. Probably because I don't have priv. Maybe. Yeah, you can probably only do it if you have priv. Fuck. I can see all the people on the server, which I really, really like. So okay, so I can't do it without priv, so I need an outpost space, and we're going to go do that right now, which is easy. Same thing I did before. So I need to get to gambling as fast as possible. Ooh, I'll take 150 bullets, absolutely, and some jackhammers. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll take it all. Okay, so, I want to enter the outpost from this direction, so I've got to produce a base. Yep. Probably about right here. And it's like not that bad of a run. It's about the shortest run I can get to the outpost, really. But my god, it saves time, though. This guy has prib, but yeah. Oh, can I build like right the fuck here? Yeah, I can. So... Oh, look, it's fucking beautiful. Fucking beautiful. So, right? And we do... oh, cannot build this close to outpost. Okay, well, then why did you let me build, you fucking moron? Damn it. I mean, I don't know. Do I need to do that? Yeah, break this, break this. I can just fill it. Fuck, you're so annoying. Okay, we managed to do that. What do you mean line of sight blocked? Okay, there we go. So, what do we do? We don't do doorways. We do window, 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 roof, door. Cannot build this close to outpost. So, okay, fine. I don't think I need more than a square. Yeah, like, fuck it. You can't spare a square, that's fine. So, make a tool cupboard. I don't have any cloth, which is a problem. I'll have to find some cloth, which is annoying. Gonna mark this number 4 for a minute and come back. Fucking annoying. Somebody fighting him? I want to kill him. Where is he? I don't see him. So show me a pot plant somewhere. Come on, show me a pot plant. I know you got one. I could just teleport home and come back. Although, I don't know. Yeah, if I have priv, I can probably just teleport, right? I don't need a bag. I need a teleport. I don't need spawns here. I need a teleport here, which it'll let me do with priv. That's all I need is just priv. That's it. So I don't need anything else here. I don't even need to seal it up, I don't think. I could seal it up where, like, I could just seal it up, I suppose. It wouldn't matter. I could just jump out when I'm ready. Yeah, fuck it, who cares? I'll just seal it up. I mean, what does it matter? Or I'll put windows is what I'll do. Yeah, I wanna put priv here. Hope that doesn't irk this guy. I mean, I don't care though. And then 3 of those things, 2, 3. I want you to star those because I do use them. And so then we go door, lock, frame. Right? Yep. And then, yep, while those do that, we're going to stick some wood in here. There's 841 days. I don't need that much, yeah, or whatever. Yeah, like, leave me, like, yeah, 420 days or whatever. Yeah, like 210 days or whatever. That's probably fine. So, I don't think we need you. Yep, and then we go blah, blah, blah. We set a teleport here looking out over the beautiful scene like that, and we say /TP. This is the best Rust has ever been for me. So then homes at HQ, say outpost gamble. Save. There we go. And now, because we have priv, build homes all over this motherfucker. I love this server. I love this server. So now what? We go seal up. Yep, with a lock. I guess I don't need to make locks. I always do, but I don't need to. Yep, there we go. Okay, and we fixed another problem. Now I can just teleport to the motherfucking outpost, and I don't need to worry about walking. Fuck walking. I just walk out this thing, and I'm like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Yeah, it's about a 40-second walk. Yeah, it's like a 40-second walk to the gamble, right? Yeah, now I'm done with this place. And I can go home. And I will. I'm going to put on my suit since it's not night anymore. There's somebody. Let's see what their name is. Some Russian name. So I don't know, but yeah, I guess I go home. Yeah, go home. So let's go home. Go home. I want you to TP to my home HQ in 30 seconds. Yeah. I want to see what the machine buys, because if you can just sell stuff for scrap. Oh, no, that's stuff for sale. I want you to buy stuff from me. Oh, look. They buy scrap. That's right. They buy wood. They buy wood. I totally spaced this. Wait. Wait. I don't want to leave here. I don't want to leave here yet. I want you to stop. Yeah. I don't want to leave here yet. I want you to... Wait, no, oh, no. Well, I mean, yeah. Why not? Why not? They'll buy metal and wood, can't afford. I can buy metal and wood, but I can't get scrap. Oh, I can trade scrap for fuel. Or I can buy fuel for scrap. Yeah, I need passive income really quickly, and I don't know how to get large planters without scrap. Perhaps I should run the yeah, I want some progress on that quest. Well, I should bust some barrels and get some cash, and then I can take a mini heli home, which is kind of cool. Okay, my mini helipad needs to be separate from the base. Yeah. And it needs to land at my, like, the back side of the base. But, I mean, that works for me. Or up at the top. Who cares? Up at the top. I'll just keep building. I don't need a mini heli anymore. If I can just teleport to motherfucking home, it doesn't matter. I love this server. I didn't know it could be that fun. Large skill injector must have expired, I guess. Alright, well, that's fine by me. We'll take another billion ISK, yeah. Oh my god, I have so much money. I will be able to pay for my monthly, I think, actually. It's insane. I think I probably should. It's expensive. It's like 3.3 bill or something. 500 plex. Let's go see how much 500 plex is. Yeah, special edition for plex. Yeah, what's plex at right now? Plex. Can I put buy orders on plex? Oh, I can. Huh. Well, so yeah, what's it cost to buy order 500 plex? Look, I can just run this thing on cooldown. I just made money. What for? Hypernet offer completed for VNI. Okay. 6160. Yeah, what's the in the station? It's 6021. 6022. Wait, what was that sound? Someone's down here. Someone's running it right now. That's cool. I can just leave. I'm like, yep, someone's running it. I can just leave. Never mind. So now we need another train tunnel. Or no, I guess I could take. You know what I can do is I can come in and I can take a train out. No, that'd be rude. You know, power plant isn't far. I'll just go to power plant, and I'll go down in the train tunnel there. Or I could just warp. I can warp to. I can warp. I can TP. Oh my god, it's like Fallout. I love it. I love it. Take me to. Or well, yeah. I guess so. I can pop to the large barn spawn. Large barn spawn. 6022. Yeah, and I want 500. You say 3.1 billion. What if I turn around and sell that on the market? Nope, teleport. Dope as fuck. Look, you can just teleport. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I can go farm. I can just farm large barn, take a horse home if I want. Large barn's a good farm. There's all kinds of roads around here. Look, I'm at a recycler. Look, they turned Rust into Once Human. I'm gonna just play this. I'm just gonna play this. Screw that. Why do I hear gunfire? Oh, is there something going on? Giant train, and oh, but he owns it. Okay. Yeah, I'll just take whatever I got, stuff my bags with it. All of it's good for something. Oh, look, this place is full of loot too. Lots of loot all around Large Barn, absolutely. It's a shame I can't farm that. Kill this pig, maybe. Wait, is that the chopper? It is. What's he doing? Oh, you cannot damage this easy heli. Okay. What? You can't sweep to this thing? Fucking worthless ass developers. This thing will gather, so let's do the gathering stuff, I guess. I see. This will gather all the stuff that I pick up along those lines. I see, and then we can just, at the end of the day, we can sweep. Yeah, gather stuff like pig meat. Oh no, pig meat won't stack for higher than... Oh yeah, it will. Look, pig meat, fuel, stone, leather, wood... Yep, and then, yeah, and then all the rest of this weird, like, random stuff can go in there. Stackables, like scrap and stuff should go in there, and this is all tools and loot and stuff. I can sweep to that thing, but I can't sweep to this thing for some fucking reason, which I don't really understand. But, I mean, it's nice to have extra space, I gotta say. It definitely is. Oh yeah, this is a great place to loot, and it's like probably out of the way. Most people don't farm here, probably. There's so much loot here. No, not you. You. Oh, look, it will sweep. It'll sweep. But I do need bullets. Yeah. I don't know about that. That's fine. But yeah, it'll sweep. It'll sweep. And then I could just handpick to the recycler. Yeah, I like it. Oh my god, it's a server that respects your time. Your inventory problems are goddamn fucking worthless, piece of shit, developer. Your problems with inventory. I know that does promote like realism, and you can only carry so much. I know why you do it. But I hate it. I hate how you limit us on storage when you give us this much like loot. It's goddamn dumb. Yeah, I'll earn the scrap to ride a horse, I guess. No, I don't need a horse. I'll just buy a mini heli. If I want to go somewhere new, I'll go somewhere new, and I'll throw a base down, and I'll put base down at every monument. I could just fucking teleport there. How many teleports can you have? Okay, so go to this. Go to that. Yeah, and when we get super full like that, we just go recycle. And it's so easy. And like, I don't know, like, yeah, if I have stop signs and pipes, yep. I will bust stop signs with shotguns all up and down, and that's the last bit. No, I want you to run, shells. Run shells? Yeah, run shells. 308. Yeah, we'll drop you instead of that. And, handmade slugs, huh? Yep. Wait, I only got a pipe. Wait, what? Throw the mailbox for scrap. Yep. I love that sound. Whoa, look at that guy's base. He got so tall or something. No, it's some kind of monument. I want to get really tall. I'm going to see how tall I can go before it's like, nah, you've hit the sky. Okay, we're going back to large barn now. Gonna bring rope back. Gonna bring gears back. So I can make webbing. Now I sit here for a while. And I just cycle things. I need saw blades for something, but I don't know what. No, I don't think I even need saw blades, no. Oh, wait, no, I need saw blades for repair, so I'm gonna keep those. And we can produce large planters with tarp. I'm gonna recycle that and that, and rope will stack, cans, wetsuit. I can sell cloth to the bandit camp. Probably get real good scrap that way. Yep, I'll start bringing back materials to use. But, I mean, we've got room. Okay, I like this server. I want to live here. I want to live here for a long time, I think. I've always liked this server. This is There Will Be Zombies. I found this server like 2 years ago, and I was like, well, I want PvP. And I did like Rust Hardcore Zombies. I think it made me a better player. But now I'm ready for a PvE experience like this. I think it's better. The metal frags, yeah, should go in there. And the high qual... Excuse me. Yeah, seems good. And we can put like stuff that we're taking back with us that'll stack. Yeah, like gears and shit like that. I think the I think the crude is better than the pig meat. I think that should stack with that sulfur. Oh, look, the fuel will stack there, and we have even more slots. So maybe we do pig meat and just keep stacking it as I see pigs. Yeah, stuff's starting to stack up. Yeah, start stacking up. Oh, and I can just chill here because I'm in a safe spot. The zombies won't even come here. There's bags everywhere, which doesn't really make sense. Okay. Anyways, let's go back out. Hopefully stuff will have spawned. We didn't really travel this side of the road. Ooh, I got a level. Alright, going to Buildcraft. We're going to buy the last point into Thrifty Tinkerer and then start buying... Oh no, I need more, do I? Okay, unlock some 4. Crafting speed. Is there a limit on levels? Probably not. Crafting speed. Primitive weapons don't lose durability. Let's do that. And then... Yeah, that's all we had. That's okay. We got those things out of the way. I'm glad I did Buildcraft. This jackhammer's out. Let's start using that. Damn it. Yeah, this other person did this too. It's funny. He's like, yeah, I bet I can get some sulfur. Damn it. It's okay. Wait, I just dumped all that. I didn't realize what it was. Oops. It's weird because I'm supposed to receive, like, a delivery today, but they're not, like, getting here. That's something I kind of do need. And so is that, like, anything I can research, really. I don't know. I could buy through these things. Spinning wheel, wood shutters. Oh, this place is so full of farm. I mean, what? Oh, shit. Where? What? Where? I don't see. Where is he? I still don't see. I don't see him. Okay, well, do I have meds? Not really, no. No, I didn't bring any. I got these mushrooms. Never mind. Stupid ass dude. Where'd you go, scientist? Did you despawn right now? Nope. Nice. Oh, there's my meds. Oops. There. So... See, the pig meat won't stack up like the bone will. Put the pig meat there. The rope, I think... Yeah, seems good. Guess I'll go recycle now, or I don't know. Maybe I should fill. Yes, I'm just gonna fill. Oh wow, I can just do all stackables. What do I have here that I don't need? It's green. Yeah, I don't think I need green berry seeds. So we can drop those, and I want to drop stackable stuff like pipes. So I can just sweep to both categories for a really long time. Yep, and then just keep singles that I wanna keep. Like for instance, there's a brand new chainsaw, so we'll just, you know, scrap that chainsaw. Sulfur, bone. Just looking for things that I don't need. I don't think I see anything that I don't need. So, yeah. I guess we'll just stack what we can stack, and yeah. I wish the other bag would gather. It's really dumb that it won't. That should have been something Russ did, like Face Punch did. Yep, and I could just endlessly farm this fucking like large barn meadow with all these connecting roads. See if there's all these connecting roads. So I can just run these endless loops around this area and farm up till I have like 1,000 scrap, and then just gamble it. It just sucks if I lose, but if I win, suddenly I have 2,000 scrap and I just buy down the fucking chart for a while. I don't need that. I don't need that. So what else was there? Oh, yeah. I need that. Yeah, I'll take that. And, oh, yeah. So now we can... No sewing kits, which seems sort of dumb. I don't know. I'm going to take the fuel out, and I'm going to throw the candle hat because it is worthless. And I'm going to put sewing kits in here because it will stack really well. The bone arrows aren't worth keeping. They're worthless too. And so then we can do SAR body. Maybe we can start doing car parts, but no, I don't know what else needs to be here. Maybe sulfur. Maybe sulfur needs to be there. And high qual. Yeah, sulfur and high qual. And I could just sweep all these fucking mats. And recycle singles. What's that sound? Oh god, are they gonna kill me? Get cover. The hell is all that? It's a bunch of crazy dudes. And a, This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen in Rust. No, I love this server. Ooh, can I steal the milk crate on the back? Will they get mad if I do it? Yeah, they'll get mad if I do it, yeah. Okay, well, cool, cool. I love this server. That we just throw out singles that we don't want. Yep, and we stack things. It's just mega farming. The shit just keeps spawning. So, oh, yep. What time of day is it? There's a bunch of people in the guild right now. I'll take this silver before somebody else does. Item 53 out of 60. I will buy 5 more copper ore stack. Okay, get to craft. Get to craft. No, no, yes, no. So now we go, we almost never have to, I don't ever have to sweep to that, I only ever have to sweep to this. I'm learning this system better, the loot system. It's much, much fucking better. Oh my god, it runs so much better. I wish other games would do this. So yeah, that I would like that to stack if I didn't have superfluous jackhammers. Next time I come out, it'll be better. Look, I don't have to stop. I can just keep farming the fucking road. Somebody who lives here is probably like, why is there a shotgun guy all day long firing a shotgun? This is faster. You know it's faster. Oh, and I can just go sweep, 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 sweep. Things that I want to save. Things that I want to save. Yep, I'll rethink my inventory next time. Like, I don't need this knife. Like, no, I do. Well, think about that. Yeah, I do. I kind of do need the knife for killing animals. Oh, the greens. Yeah, the greens are worthless there. That's something that I want to stack. Yeah, I want to stack propane tanks. There we go. Look, it's a whole comp collection. I should just take it home, so if I need something, I can just get it. Yeah, I should just take this whole bit home. Recycle when this gets full or whatever, yeah. And call it a scrap run. I should go to the outpost to gamble. And recycle. I want this metal ore, see if it'll let me get a chunk of it before it bothers me. Nope. Oh yeah, fuses are another thing I would really like to save. Fuses. Oh, I have been saving fuses. There we go. Fuses. Wait, you won't go in there? Yeah, go in there. Okay. I'm gonna warp to outpost to do the... No. Wait, I want that, actually. This server will last all year. It's like WoW Unlocked. Yeah, what do? I guess I keep going. Yeah, I start a comp collection is what I do. I spend some time here farming, yeah, and I can go gamble at the outposts with 300 scrap, which isn't amazing, but it's still pretty good. Yeah, we'll just take this all home, I guess. Okay, /TP. Teleport home to home HQ in 30 seconds. Oh, yeah. Warp. Yoink. And it builds my base, and it's like, hello, welcome back, master. Thank you, base. You're perfect. Because you never went anywhere in the first place. You were still on the server. You're still a real thing. Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah, we'll put you in here for now, and we'll make like a research box. Why can't you do that? Oh, because that's a backpack? Oh, it's a backpack. Oh, okay. Oh, makes sense. No, you know what I want to do? I want to just buy towards lights. Yeah, I just want to buy towards lights now. Yeah, what is it? It's oh yeah, I don't have the scrap on me. Out of the way, you. So, I guess I build a comp box now. Yep, we're just gonna move all this to the end. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll build a comp box now. Which I haven't done in years. There's another large bag. We're gonna go take it upstairs because it's like taking up space I don't want it to take. There we go. Yep. Oh. Is this my call? Hello? Oh, yeah, you're doing the delivery? Sorry. Okay, in half an hour, I will receive a delivery, and then I should be okay for the rest of the day. So yeah, all of that stuff is going in there, except that's comps. So anything comps, like pipes, yeah, like pipes. Oh, no, wait. You were early, so, but you go to the other coffin. The other coffin. Comps. Oh yeah, we should check kit because I haven't looked at that today. Starter kit claim, shirt claim. Right, yeah, and just start stuffing this stuff away. Do the fucking starter kit like every day. Comps are going in this box. And then yeah, just miscellaneous for the rest of it. Now you wore this set and I didn't want it. Yep. And so yeah, comp box. So now we're gonna pull comps. Comp. Yep. And this is just so I can like make stuff. If I need to make stuff, I have like a backup of comps. So dir. Yeah. Oh, can you do that? Oh yeah, you can just move from your bag to the thing? Oh cool, you can. Nice. So cool. And now we can just dump random for the rest of it. This ammo, I'm not going to use it. I just need those 3 calibers, but I lost pistol bullets somewhere. I don't really understand that. I guess that's this stack. I saw that stack here. Oh, look, I have 447 bullets now. That's fucking tight. And, yeah. And then, food, and, yeah, this laser, might as well put it on the, oh no, that's a flashlight, yeah, that laser is good on a sniper rifle. We'll save it for now. And so this is gonna dump out now. Yep. There we go. Dump out now. Gonna go dump like half of that and that. And where was the sulfur at? There was sulfur, wasn't there? Oops. Yeah, but not much of it though. Ah, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Now, we got our first large planter, which is good. Now, I have other stuff going on this level, so I can see, but I think we'll do an indoor large planter right here. Yeah, because I wanted to do blue, green, red, and on the green level, we're going to have marijuana. So here we go. We're going to do the first large planter. Oh, no, I guess I should train the large planter if I can. Yeah, we're going to do some training with that scrap. I forgot all about this, yeah. So, where did that scrap go? Scrap. 319 scrap. We have some stuff we want to learn. I want to learn, yeah, this locker, because I need them. I'm gonna do a whole thing of lockers. Yeah, like right now, actually, I'm gonna manufacture. It'll take a little while, I bet. I'm gonna manufacture like 10, like fucking, I don't know how many lockers can we fit here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 times 3. I need 20 lockers, probably 24 lockers. So let's go, and we'll keep a couple mains down here too. So I need 20 lockers. So metal frags, locker. Looking at the locker. Locker is metal frags and wood. Okay, yep, we can make them. Make 24 of them. 10, 10, and 4. Stick the wood and the metal away for now. We're going to take half the wood and go out and cook this metal ore. Good. And you. Oh, cool. It just auto does it, huh? Fucking sweet. So wood and metal. Wood and metal. So the second box, I would like to have resources, but I don't know. I guess the resources actually will stack in the TC. So yeah, sweet. Maybe we can add this high qual or whatever. Yeah, just like piecemeal this out like a little bit. Like that, and then stick that in there. Yep, and then split. Okay, so there's that. We put metal, stone. Let's just do all, dump all. 35 pot seeds. Put those away. Nice. 45 pot seeds. I have 3 jackhammers, and I don't really want that many. I want to lay down... Oh, no, I need to train this large planter. And we'll take the tarps and we'll produce large planters. Yeah, like on this level, this will be the marijuana level. So, yeah, but I do need to train the large planters before I get started. Okay, so large planter will go in the research bench. Go. And then lockers are going down all along this wall. Oops. Holy gear, Batman. You're going to have so much room to just fucking stuff gear, because each one of these is like a 30-slot box that actually can be organized if you want to. I don't know if that's the best plan, because I'm not sure another one will fit. So we'll do this instead. Just to ensure that it's tight. Yeah, what's to stop me from, like, essentially doing that? I thought I saw a good fit there for a second, no? Yeah, the minute that it comes out, the minute it comes out, you can probably tuck in pretty tight, but it doesn't really work for what we're trying to do. Can't really get a diagonal. Oh, I guess I did, kind of. No, it's like, yeah, maybe a corner like that actually is a better idea, maybe. I don't know. I don't think it really matters. Yep, and then we can just stuff clothes in here, as much clothes as we can get our hands on. I don't know why, just why not? It just strikes me as something I can do, so I will. I just dump fucking clothes out of these boxes into the fucking lockers as I get it. It is kind of like Fallout. It makes me feel like I'm like stuffing lockers. You know, it is a good feeling. Yep. Any weird clothes, so I can just like consult them and sort them into sets if I want to. Okay, good. And then we're gonna dump like lots of sets, so no matter what, I can always just like, you know. So we start with this one and we just dump. Yep. And then you, I think I'll save that. Yep. And my chainsaw, definitely something I want to save. We have 2 funky hats. Yep. Good storage lockers. So here we go. It's a locker room. It's a massive solo locker room. Who's that? So now I can make these planters as I pull in tarps. Tarps. And wood. Make some large planters. Large planters. Star it. And give me large planter. Large planter. Large planter. Large planter. Yeah. 2 large planters. You're making more lockers. Yeah, because I'm just going to stuff a whole bunch down here too. But these will be the primary sets down here. Up there, I'm just going to do a whole bunch of rando stuff. But, yes, I can line the walls with stuff, and I'm going to... Now, no, primary lockers, yeah, like I'm going to do boxes along those sides, but lockers by the door would be not too bad, I think. Yeah, we'll do lockers all along the wall, and these are the primary sets. It'll be like a school. Yeah. I don't think you lose your base. So, only what's on you, I think. So cool. Yep. Now, so what else? Wood and metal. Oh, I was gonna make large planters, which, oh, does it take like lots of tarp, I guess? Tarp, large planter takes 200 wood, 2 tarp. Why can't you make more? What's your thing? Yeah, make another. There we go. Then we go upstairs and we lay down the marijuana level, which right here. Oh yeah, I need a webbing. Yep. Give me like a couple of webbings. Yeah. Stuff. Webbing. No, oh yeah, web. I don't know. What is it called? It's like netting. One. I don't know, like give me a few of them. Give me like 6 of them so I can stack them. Yeah, and then comps, right? Yeah, lots of comps. Oh, I got refunds is what it's saying. I'm getting refunds on these large planters is what you're saying. Okay. So, large planter. I made 4 of them. That's good. I need to just keep building up into the sky to see how far it'll let me do it. Yeah, you know what I could do? I could take the highway wherever I'm going, anywhere on the island, and I can parachute down from my base to the to a motorcycle that I leave parked. I mean, I would lose the motorcycle eventually. Oh, look, I have 2,600. I can just buy a mini heli now. Can I just buy a mini heli? So I need this webbing to go here. Yep. But the marijuana level, it's going to be right here. Yeah, this is the marijuana level. It's going to be a lot of plots. Where did they go? There they are. We're going to do a lot of plots right here. This is my farm. I will grow cloth, probably. I love this rush shit. I missed it. I miss doing stuff like this because you can't, like, it's so restrictive on the zombie server. But I can, and there's all this fundamentals and stuff that I need to brush up on, like, about how to do things. Like how to auto-sort stuff, that sort of stuff. And I need to set up, like, a box. Yeah, I'm going to set up, like, a box sorting thing here. On this side, I'm going to do boxes all the way down. like, I'm sorry, all the way down, like, this lane right here, like, boxes. I mean, I suppose I can probably do that now. And, yeah. What's the spider webs? Oh, both a ceiling and a wall. Oh, yeah, you can make spider webs, like up here or whatever, between a ceiling and a wall or whatever. Yeah, so... I got it blue there a second ago. It used it, but it doesn't like it. Oh no, it did it. It did it. It put web there. That's cool. So now I need scrap. Or I don't know. Maybe I should have recycled stop signs. I didn't think about it, but no. I was like, what if I need stop signs and pipes? So I was like, you know, I don't think I want these up here. I'm going to move them, I think. Back downstairs, because yeah, this level. This level, I think I'm gonna do metal shop fronts, so I can just see out exactly what's happening without being shot. That's a lot of metal. I mean, it's not that much though. Well, it is. It's like 4,000 metal or something. It's insane. I mean, that's not that bad for me. Like right now. Yeah, make me. I don't know. Let's do the math. I am gonna seal off this level so as like a viewport, so I can just come here freely. And I'm gonna do an RP level here with like all kinds of sofas and chairs and badass shit. And it's going to be like a living space with a bed and all this crap. And I want them to see it, and I don't want them to be able to come in either. So we'll do metal shop fronts. Yeah, and 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 4. I need 16 metal shop fronts, which is just insane. This is the most fun I've had in a game in a while. Because it's my game. I love this game. It's just, you know... The fucking harassment's so stupid. What am I looking for? Metal shop front. Looking for 16 of them. 10 and... Oh, I don't know. Let's go with 2. Let's go with 12 because I might be getting... Oh, did I ding? I don't know. Did I ding? No, I didn't ding. Okay. So... It's currently... It's 2600... Or I say it's 7:45 p.m. So it's going to be nighttime for a while. We'll put on the candle hat, which I think I destroyed. Oh, do I have scrap left? I'd like to buy a miner's helmet if I can. Yeah, I'll move the T2 down there. Yeah, I would like to, definitely. So, tier 3, I want you to show me... I'm sorry, T1, I want you to show me miner's helmet. Yeah. Unlock. 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 Give me a miner's helmet before it gets too much more darker. Oh, damn it. Stupid ass button. It's weird. G is map? How did G end up being map? G is a good flashlight button. Or well, not G, but H is a good flashlight button. I'm going to change it now. I don't like N. Light toggle is N. I don't want it on H. And then G should not be map. No, just tab. That's it. Okay. So no. I want you to stop doing this now. I don't really understand what you're doing. Yeah, I need you to exit out now. Or whatever. Yeah. Playing a different game. Chat with your Steam thing. Okay. Okay. Play. I don't want to log off this one. It's full. Wait, you're not acting right. No, I don't want to face the queue. No. How do you exit out of this? Can't exit out of pause menu? Let's see if there's somebody's ever ran against this before. Can't exit pause you. This isn't it. Oh, maybe that's it actually. That might have been it. You are not closing. Oh, you're not. You're glitching. You're gonna force me to do a queue, and I hate you. I hate you. You're so annoying. Wait, will Respawn do it? Yeah, Respawn. Maybe Respawn will fix it. Respawn fixed it. Unnamed towel. There, I fixed it. Yay! I don't want to log off this server. Don't do it. H is a good button. It's still really hard to reach for though. I don't know. X would be a good button. X I use on Fallout to heal with though. But X would be a good crouch button. No, it wouldn't. I don't know. So we bought through to Miner's Helmet. I want to go downstairs and make one. Miner's Helmet. Make me like 5 of them. 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Right here, well, it will be where the T3 goes. But in this corner, by this door, I'm gonna make a locker. Well, no, I guess I should just do this. Yeah, and then on this last locker that sticks out, I'm gonna put a lot of miners' helmets. Yep, just like that. One on me though, so I can see. Whoa! Wait, oh, yep. No, that's not what I want. Cool. Let's do up here. We did. Oh yeah, we made 12 metal shop fronts. Am I doing the right floor? Yeah, I'm doing the right floor. Oh, I have to move this, do I? That's okay. I want to put it downstairs anyways. So, I am going to place this T3. Floor of lockers. T3. 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 Good. And, yep. Okay. Then, you know, I never really noticed that those frames aren't real, and I do want them to be real because it makes the stability of the building much worse. So let's fix that. Yeah, we'll do, I would. Now, I would like to buy into lights, which is also a fridge would be good, but yeah, lights. Yes. Yeah, well, yes, I need to buy through to lights. So you. Very good. Then I will need to continue building upwards, but I need to go get metal frags out of the furnace. Check and make sure. metal furnace. There we go. Boots for some reason. Yeah, we'll come back for the rest of that later. I have 12,000 metal frags, which is good because I intend on using them. And we're going to do some construction here. I want stability. So we're going to go for it. Oh yeah, you're doing it. Are you doing it correctly? Yes, you are. Nice. So you, and you, and you, and you. You did those weird for some reason. Okay, good. Then, you know, I could just do webbing all up one level and just break the stairs entirely. And do an elevator. I could do an elevator. It'd be like floor 1, floor 2, floor 3, floor 5, floor 6, floor 7. I've never done an elevator before. We crash course doing an elevator. I'm never going to upgrade this twig, and I can remove it if I do. So it doesn't matter. Okay, now we go up a level. And we begin a new... ladder up to heaven. Yeah, but how we do that is sort of weird. I believe it's actually that. Yeah, we don't want. We don't want it blocking. Yeah, like that. There we go. That's right. Now you're making this metal. I don't really like that, but I can remove. I don't think it really matters. Yeah, so cool. Line of sight block, we're just going to keep on going. See, we're starting to get up on the level of the highway, and we're going to keep on going, too. That's the highest you can go? That's fucked up, man. Well, whatever, it's fine. So, now... we do a whole bunch more wall frames. We gonna get so high. Now we can extend that hole further. We're never gonna fill this hole because I want it to be an elevator. I've never done elevators before, but I think an elevator would be really cool to go super fucking high. Sun's rising, which means I can go farm. Too far away. I agree. So now... Oops, gotta get my... Been building for a while here, and this stuff writes itself, so we don't, I mean, there's more to do, but right now I don't really care. You get money just for being on, which is actually really cool. Worry about building a little less here. I will go run the outpost basement. So let's TP out. TP out. Oh no, you know what? I actually need to eat and drink because I had to commit suicide. So let's go do that. Oh yeah, I'm placing a viewport room. You can't do it correctly? You can't do that correctly? Why? Blocked by metal shop front? What do you mean? You have to be wrong, huh? Auto frags. I don't know. Damn it, I have to move all that stuff. There we go. I guess on the corner they've got to be different, huh? Too short, so gotta go down. You know, I am going to pause here, guys, and pause this video and go deal with my my real life responsibility. Hello. Oh, you've arrived. Okay, give me just 2 minutes. I'll be right there. All right, thank you. Okay, so there's that. I've got to go get my shoes on and go help him. Pause this video, or well, I'm just gonna leave it. Fuck it. And Alt tab to. Oh no, you can't do that though. I'll tell you that. Of course not. Stop this. Stop this. Stop this now. Stop it. What was that sound? I don't know. I don't want to know. Oh, building's decaying. That's why. So, okay, I have metal and I don't want this to crumble. So, please stop, please stop. Metal and wood. Okay, going. There we go. Check it. Okay. Okay, I got what I needed to do done. It's good. Oops. Wait, how did that end up happening? Wait, what? Wow. Okay, so 0 out of 28. Yep, I got a much more basic load. I'm gonna put a training bench right here. $500 times 100,000 is not much. It's like not much money. It's not much savings. I don't want to do this, but it was good to price how much it is. Good, I didn't have to pause or anything. Okay. So, more money? Ooh, Enyo. Come on. Nope. But I mean, I sold it. Sweet. Which money do I have? 4.871. So, okay. Chainsaw, 2 jackhammers. Chainsaw. Helmet. A knife is good, but I think I had to throw that one that I had. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe there's one. Yeah, here we go. And the knife. I want to train the knife, but I don't know. Maybe I put the scrap away. No, I don't know what I did with that fucking scrap. I want to pick up that stuff, but I was full. Now we need 2 metal shot fronts. Something crumbled and I don't know what. 70% stable. I don't really know why it wouldn't be. I don't think I need this actually. I'm just going to put it away. 2? Why was that on 2? I got a refund, nice. So, there we go. Now we have a sealed in area where I can see the whole area without getting shot by a heli or zombies or anything like that, and that's important to me. And this will be my RP, like, sofa and chest room and all this, or not chest, but chair room and all this. And, you know, there'll be umbrellas in here and, like, you know, RP and string lights and all that. I have a lot of cloth, so I will do the Christmas lights. Yeah, I have a fuck ton of cloth, so I can make quite a lot of festive window garlands. Festive window garlands. Festive window garlands. 4, 8, 12, 16. Let's try making 13 of them. Oops. Or 10. 10's fine. Make 10. Perhaps I will play some Skyrim. Yeah. I love having all these games at my fingertips. I can just go in and sign in into whatever fucking game that I want without worrying about stupid-ass easy anti-cheat or anything like that. I can just get some music from a game that I want to hear, and I can go play it for a tiny little bit or whatever, or maybe do a dungeon. Doesn't matter. Now I've got, you know... it's terribly loud. Skyrim starts fast. That's one of the things I like about it. Yep, hypercores are at 315. Large scale injectors are at 854. A lot of money to be made there if I wanted to invest, like, you know, a lot. But oh, did I bet on my large scale injector? Yes, I did. Oh, that's the other. That's like Raya. Okay.
Thinking maybe I'm the driving one, and I just don't know it.
Yes, my queen. Do you need something? You stopped. What is it?
Visit your new property in Falkreath Hole. Buy lumber for building your house. Use the drafting table to begin building your house. Small house layout. Yes. Use the carpenter's workbench to build the foundation of your house. This fucking this mud crab body. I can't remember what grab is or whatever. Was it activate? I think it is. But you can't drag the body, so I don't know. So the carpenter's workbench, where is that? Oh, it's that thing? Okay, carpenter's workbench. House foundation. We're gonna make it 2x2, I guess. Build the foundation of your house. That takes 6 sawn logs, 19. I have 19 of those, and 10 nails.
What do you want?
Wow. That's something I did, I guess. Okay. Is the mud crab body always going to be there? That is so annoying. Oh, buy lumber for building your house. Okay. Lakeview Manor. It's right by the Guardian Stones. Cool. I didn't. Oh man, that's awesome. I live right by Helgen. Oh shit! What the fuck? It's a bone wolf. Where's my team? What the fuck is this? Oh my god. See, that's better. That's better than Oblivion. It's actually hard to aim this. Ah. It's a foggy day. Fuck, so annoying. Stop. I love the 5 people. It's fucking sweet. I'm gonna make it like 20. It's gonna be so cool. Actually, I don't know. Maybe like 7. 7 might be a good number. Or 9. 9 people. 9 people on a dragon will make short work of it. I want to move in a bigger like group of people. Right in your fucking face, bitch! Yeah, stuck that one. And tell me I'm not a good mage. Where did his body go? You like hit him so hard he like disappeared. Oh, it's Half Moon Mill. Cool. Wait, what? I got attacked by a dragon? Oh my god. Whoa. What? Oh, you fucking... Ooh, crit. Come on, land, damn it. That hurt him. Oh, that's annoying. Let's make 10 festive window. This was festive window, was it? Festive window. Let's try a festive double doorway, I guess, and just see if it works. I've done this before. Yeah, there we go. Festive double doorways. So, give me like 16 festive double doorways. No, wait, stop. Festive double doorways. Cool. Okay. Blade of Falkreath, wow. But I mean, I don't know. I don't really care. The Dwarven Battle Axe is good. Oh, no! Oh, I hit him too. I hit him. Haha. Fuck is he? Yes. Nice, we got it. Oh no, I guess I can't do this yet. I don't... Well, I guess I can, but I've got to produce. I've got to produce. Yeah, I've got to produce some bullets. Where did the GP end up? There's that. That's a lot of GP, so... That'll work, but I need GP. I need charcoal. Charcoal might be in here. Yep. Okay, and we will make... Oh, did we auto-suck or something? What happened here? No, what happened to that sulfur that I just looked at? There, I want that. Nice. This was an epic battle. I'm gonna go mess with Vortex for a second. So Vortex, where are you, Vortex? Vortex. I love modding these games. I love my job at, like, I've done this all my life. It's fun to do it, like validated and feel like I can show people. Oops, did I not do this right? I guess my large skill injectors are expiring now. 1.2. No, we're going for a billion, bitch. A billion. Gotta make some ammo now. And we'll run a fuck ton of 5.56 is what we'll do. Yeah, and this is what we'll run. We'll put pistol away for now. And I will make, oh, I don't know, like a stack of... Yeah, 300 rounds would be enough. Yeah, it's quite a good way to do it. I wanted to do Vortex. Yep. Games. We're looking at Skyrim. Where's Skyrim at? What? Well, I don't think it matters. Okay. I think it's on C. Or I don't know. Maybe it's on F, actually. Looking for T, the Elder Scrolls Skyrim. I thought I moved it to C, no? No, Starfield's on C. Maybe Skyrim's on D or E. I think it might be on E. There. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Thick roll repack. This is the install, right? Oh, no items match your search, but what do you mean? Folder. Yeah, that's it. Select the folder. Select. Deployment not possible. Same drive as the game. Close. Method no longer supported. Okay, close. Okay, for script extender, Skyrim script extender not installed yet, but you can't. XX fix. Next. Apply fix. Suggest. Fix. E. Oh, E. Suggest E. Yeah, vortex mode. Apply. Oh, good. So then we come back right. Mood deployment is experimental. Okay, games. Good. So now I want you to... Ah, yes, you are seeing the mods. Yep, they are there. You can see them. So, those should be enabled, all of them. Yep, apothecary and all of these. Enable them, enable them, enable them. And yeah, and I was scared to add stuff to this, but I think I do want... What did I want? Ah, yes, a water mod. Yep, and apothecary. Yep. I want a water mod. So go to Skyrim SE Nexus. And we're going to look through at the top mods again real quick. And we're going to say popular of all time. So, Patch Hub. Patch Hub, unofficial Skyrim Special Edition patch. Do I have that? No. And I kind of need it. Some mods are redundant, show. Disable selected or whatever, okay, close, whatever, yeah. Okay, well, whatever, they're fine. So you're saying, okay, I don't really understand how you work, but okay, you see that there's mods, but you don't want to touch them? Okay, I think I get it. Unofficial Skyrim patch. And I want the one for waters, because it's better than what I'm getting. Yeah, but SkyUI uses the SSE, and that's down. The city and town overhauls are really good. I think I want those, but I don't know. It also conflicts. I mean, well, no, this one's so popular that it probably works. These probably don't ever have a problem. I'm going to install it. Yeah. Slow down. So then go do... I only want a few because I have everything that I need. Papyrus, Beyond Skyrim, Ancient Dwarven Metal, Body Slide, Relationship Dialogue. View more. Lucian, a quality world map. Do I have Lucian installed? Yeah, but I don't really want him. A quality world map. Complete with roads. Yeah, quality world map might be really good, actually. Let's try that one, just see if it screws up the save. I don't care if these games start over because I modded them or whatever. I really don't care. The Vortex is so good now because they made money off this, so they just sort of like did make it good. Enhanced blood textures. I need to see if that's in there. Yeah, it is there. And then so, but I want water. Realistic water too. That's the realistic water too. Realistic water too. No, yep, this should be good. And realistic water, I think that was everything. Oh, more. I can always undo whatever I do too. Yep, Skyrim floor overhaul. Immersive citizens. So okay, I think we're good. Let's log in. Oh, no, wait. No, wait, I want to close it. Open Cities is a really good one that I actually kind of really like. .5 gigs. Wow, the audio. Yeah, that's it. I think I've got everything I want. I don't want to get much too out of hand here. It's getting to be 7 p.m. I didn't farm today, but boy did I build. Jesus. Or I did farm today, actually. Yeah, I don't think it really matters. I can just teleport out. Who cares? Yep, and I want some fuel just in case. Yeah. And so let's do a TP to my large barn home. Oh yeah, paladins. I remember that. So nice. And I warp. I love that. I love that. And suddenly I'm in large barn. Yay. Is there a train? Yeah, there's trains. Can I buy a train car, and how close will it go to my house? Wait, I think there is... Oh, no, that's the highway, but there is a train that will take me right to my fucking house, I think. How do you... You go /buy... I want to buy a covered train cart, which is 2,000 scrap. Damn it. Attack helicopter is 8,000. Jesus, so it's like 2,250, huh? Well, if I follow the train track, will I find a train? It will take me to Bandit Camp. Let's go north. And I'll just follow the train track because that doesn't really bother me. Oh, look, they do. They give you a train. Oh, cool. They do. So, then take me to the Bandit Camp. I have 172 fuel. That should be enough to get around, yeah. Cool. I didn't know you could do this. Oh, look, there's even like a thing you can fill. So, I want to take this fuel that I pulled out. What did I do with it? What did I do with that fuel that I just pulled out? Okay, I don't know. Oh, there. Because it's auto-gathering. Okay. Okay, so we're going backwards. Yay for trains. The future is a dark what do they call this? Dark train track at night. Oop. What did we hit? What did we hit? I don't see anything. Was it a zombie? Flamethrower. Metal face mask. Lube. Okay. I don't know. I have no idea. I just don't know. Whoever it was dropped a whole bunch of fucking guns. I don't know why. It's an M4 shotgun. Semi-auto, semi-automatic. How many rounds? It's got 160. What? Looking scary in the dark. What the fuck?
Are we dead, Ezra? Up on the choo-choo train. How about that choo-choo train? Forward. Forwards. Forward.
Hello. Thank you for the ride.
Ramming speed. Ramming speed. Boom. Boom. Yes, we connected to it. It's okay, everything's alright. We'll just ram into it. I don't know what that was. Just hurting somebody. What the freak? Can you believe this shit? Alright, we made it to our stop here. We're stopping here at Train Yard to go ahead and kill some NPCs.
Right on.
Get some scrap.
I'm headed to bandit camp, so I'm gonna ride forward with the front one. Leave you guys this one. Nice to meet you. Thank you for the ride.
Of course.
See ya. 168, 210. How fast does it fire, though? Oh, I like that much more. Yeah. Server's awesome. So cool. I didn't have to walk at all. Just met a couple of nice guys and roll through. It's fucking sweet. There are so many fucking bases on this server. I love this server. It's endless eye candy. There's so many fucking... There is so many fucking, like, bases. There's endless bases to learn from. Some of Rust's best builders are maybe here. Whoa, it looked all weird for a second. What's that about? There's some kind of train loader. Some kind of train base. Fucking awesome. Look at that base. That base looks fucking dope as hell. Yeah, they're not fucking around, huh? They're just like, nah, these, like, our bases aren't getting touched. Yeah. Look, that guy's base kind of looks like mine. Oh god, I went too far. Oops. I was just like watching the fucking scenery. Go back, go back. I need an 8x on like this M2. I love this server. This is the most fun I've had on Rust in a long time. Since when I first found the hardcore zombie server. I'm sure it'll eventually get boring, but it's good right now. Yeah, that dude's base is fucking dope. That looks dope. The fucking pyramid. I kind of want to go check that out. So this train ended up being like there. Number 5. So we know that we can get a ride there. I just want to check out the pyramid base because it is dope. I do want to do something like this. I've always wanted to do this and I've never seen how to do it. Yeah, take the shrooms out for now. Look at all that. There's no priv or problems or anything, too. I'm full. I'm fucking full. Yeah, I mean, I am full loot. Yeah, I'm full of good loot. Nice. Water treatment, cobalt occupation, something. Where was this turn in? Oh, there's the Vagabond treasure. Is east at the lighthouse? Okay. Well, we can do that on the way out, I guess. I mean, yeah, why not? And go turn in, get some free loot. It is fucking dope. It's so dope. Why not? Why not do something so dope like this? Yup. This thing commands respect. And the design is just... This is the first one on the server that really grabbed me. I wish I could get a tour of it, but I probably can't. Oh, his entries all are quite brilliant. Yeah, I believe that is the best design for an outside turret. Yeah, so you can just get in and out. Yep, do little whatever you would call it, like jots or whatever. Yeah, fucking dope as fuck, I gotta say. It's hard to build something like this unless you do it a lot. But boy, I like this base a lot. It's fucking really good. You'd have to go, I mean, I don't know, like maybe blowing downwards from the top might actually really get you to the TC pretty quick. But other than that, it's like, you know, really fucking genuinely good. Yeah, I am headed this direction. Yeah, I'm headed that direction to Bandit Camp. I need a jetpack, damn it. If they let you sub to get a jetpack, I'll do it. I want to fly around this fucking server on it with a jetpack. I think that'd be amazing. But I'm just gonna play for a while. Now, I have told Skyrim to fire up several times, and it seems like it's not doing it. No, there it goes. Did you crash? Yeah, you're like crashing. Oh no, maybe I fucking screwed up my Skyrim. I don't know. Let's try again. You are crashing. Oh no. Here, just enable, right? Oh no. Maybe I have to reinstall entirely. Wait, you're not done, and this is like I'm just giving you a separate running big of realistic water too. It doesn't like realistic water 2. Okay, well then get rid of realistic water 2. That's fine. Like enable, remove entirely. If you're crashing the client, then we can get rid of it. If you don't like it, just get rid of it. No, just run. What's that sound? Fuck was that? Hello. Take these. I'm gonna touch his pig though, or his wolf. He seems like he's hunting animals. I'm going through to the Bandit Camp. My voice is not coming through too good. Hello. Check. It's kind of laggy. Yeah, like see it. Check. Hey, what's up? Hello. What? You can't. No wonder they're all here. So I want to see what I can sell at the Bandit Camp before I move forward. But first we make a base outside the scrap for sale. Stoof. Yeah, for sale. Scrap for cloth. Ooh, only 5 scrap for 240 cloth. Jesus. Yeah, leather. Corn, pumpkins, they're all the same. Corn, pumpkins are all the same. So, technically, pumpkin, I don't know, potatoes are the best, really. They don't pay you a lot of scrap for farming, but you can't do it if you want to. It's like passive income, kind of, in a way. Well, it's good to know. And they sell good weapons here, like LRs and scopes and stuff. I wish I had scrap for a scope, but I don't think I do. So, now, I don't know. Have we screwed up my Skyrim thing? Unofficial Skyrim patch, maybe that's what it doesn't like. Let's get rid of this then. Some mods are redundant. Okay, I don't know. Then whatever, but it just, yeah, like. So what's, I don't really understand. Okay, I don't know. Just close. I want to try without first and then try with after. Whatever. Did you break my save? It would piss me off if you did. No. No, I fixed whatever it was doing. Continue, go. No. Nope. So, enable. Wait. Oh, wait, they're considered plugins now? Okay, so, but... So, I don't know then. So show, okay, then disable selected, yeah. If they're redundant. They just had to load. Vivid Weathers, Definitive Edition, I see, okay. So, and all the plugins that could be, were turned on. That should be my load, I think. It's so confusing when you stack over different installs. It's okay, so if I want to get to this vendor fast, well, at least it loaded. It didn't have a problem. Nice. Maybe I am doing okay. Alright, so I need my chainsaw. Chainsaw and fuel. Hey, I got in. Coordinator perk reset in progress. This can take several minutes. The message pop up when the process is complete. Coordinator perk reset. What does that mean? Well, we got a load, and that's what I want. I couldn't get realistic waters, but I mean, this water does look good. Whatever. Game's running better. Way better. Like, I don't even need to... Yeah, like, I don't even need to, What's that sound? Crash my. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, Lossless almost crashed my computer. For fuck's sake. Gotta remember to not. Skyrim does not like lossless, and it doesn't need it really.
Here for work. Get an axe and bring me over what you can chop. I do so adore guests. These guards are such a We supply Falgrave to the south. Until recently, we supplied Helgen. A guest? Oh my. We supply Falkreath to the south. Until recently, we supplied Helgen. Falkreath trades with the surrounding holds, and without our wood, they would have trouble keeping their prices low. We have guests as often as we can, but there aren't a lot of travelers these days. The war keeps people off the roads. Other people just like things complex. Out here, Hearn and I can get everything we need from the occasional traveler.
Yep, it's true. She's right.
Here for work? Doing some building, eh? We can deliver it wherever you need. I'll have them hold over right away. Doing some building, eh? We can I'll have them hold over right... Doing some building, eh? I'll have them hold over right away. Doing some building, eh? I'll have them hold over right... Doing some building, eh? We can deliver it wherever you need. I can't just give away good timber. Until next time.
Oh my, doing some building now. I'll have them hauled over right away.
Lossless and Skyrim don't like each other. I gotta get better at... Ugh. Gotta turn off Lossless before I switch.
Yes, my Thane. Do you need something? We've stopped. What is it?
It does, yeah, Skyrim does not like Lossless. Maybe because it's already doing it. I can't turn it off. Good to know. Sure. How do you get off this thing? How to dismount the horse? I don't really understand. Okay. Ah. And they killed these fire elementals before I could get to it. Wait, is there stuff? Oh, there is stuff. Yeah, what? Oh, is it a crab? It's some kind of slaughterfish? Oh shit, it's a witch. Wait, what? Ah, itching. Is there a bed here or something?
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
You have been. Not anymore, you aren't. Oh, what? Oh, I haven't saved in a long time. I don't understand how I lost that. What? Anyways. I don't know. Stand in this bush, who cares? Damn it. You are like freezing my computer. Fucking hitching my computer. What are you doing? You're like a corrupted install or something. I don't know. Oh. Or no, maybe it's loading something? Oh, it was loading something, and it's like it was like crashing it for a second. Fucking computer. Valkreath Watchtower. Alright, well I don't like how this game seems to be fucking like crashing me, and I'm just gonna stop. It's fucking annoying. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Is leave wood in that TC. Oops. Oh, oops. Oh, yeah, the band. No, the band. Yeah, the bandit campaign base. I didn't leave. I didn't leave wood in that one, and so now I've got a TP back. Oops. Cool. I can just teleport there. It's so fucking cool. So that's a shame. That game, I don't know. It keeps crashing or something. It's fucking annoying. Anniversary Edition sucks. It crashes all the time. I think I can resurrect my save, but I don't know about my mods. That's a problem. I don't think my saves is a problem. Okay, so yeah, I did not put. At least I caught it. I did not put wood in this base. So I don't know if you need that much. Yeah, probably need that much. Go. There's roads all north of me. I can sell stuff here. I suppose it doesn't really matter where I go. I don't know. Sometimes I do use my knife. Is this... Under bear meat. Gotta get used to the new loot system.